over 50,802 producers have been using a simple yet powerful tool that allows anybody to create pro-level chords and progressions instantly without spending years learning music theory, without spending any extra time, without doing any trial and error. And these are the kinds of chords and progressions that blow the minds of your listeners, leave your friends and family speechless, and finally get your music noticed by the industry.
If you don't know how to make chords, this is it. Congratulations. The chords are already made for you. That's cool. Yeah.
What up, chat? Hello. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to the Cozy Corner Podcast, a podcast about all things life and music related. Let's just say that. Make no mistake about it. The thoughts and expressions and opinions on this podcast are the views and expressions and opinions on this podcast are mine and mine alone. This is a podcast where I say what I feel about things. I vent about things in life that might be bothering me. And I sit comfortably in my truth. And particularly with the subject that we'll be talking about a little bit later in today's episode. If anything that I say triggers you or bothers you or makes you feel any type of way, respectfully, with love, argue with your mother. Yeah, hopefully you wind up feeling better. Also, I say this every episode because of the fact that it's true. Been doing this for 18 episodes now, and I still sit comfortably in my truth. Um, I'm not a media personality. I have no dreams, goals, or aspirations to be such. I'm simply just an artist with a podcast and you know what I mean, an individual that has a lot more to say um, than what I say. Like you know what I mean, than what I be talking about in my music. Now, church announcements before we get into today's episode. Um, let's start with the further ones out first. The Summer of R&B tour is coming. Um, if you guys don't know what the Summer of R&B tour is, to me, my brother Isaac, and so many more amazing and talented and wonderful R&B voices um, that will be going on tour together. Um, so, for any of the cozy clubhousers that live in the California area, um, and when the dates officially do get announced, and you see that we are coming to a city near you, pull the hell up. Now, more respect, or not more respectfully, but more pressable matters, not pressable, but more instantaneous matters, rather. Exclamation point Bam Tunes in the chat. And supposed to give you what's it called? I just read it. There it goes. That's the link to the Spotify. The Dark Side Diaries EP is out. Go forth and stream it. Um, add songs to your playlist. Do the things. Um, show support that way. Um, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? Um, mm, nah, we're good. That should be all of the church announcements. Um, oh, if you want to keep up with everything that we have going on in the day-to-day process, if you want to keep up with all of the posts, follow me on Twitter and Instagram at KingJojo_93. And if you don't know how I spell it, because for whatever reason I get asked this question a lot. Like I spell it weird. That's for my IG and my Twitter, and you just obviously just throw the at sign in front of it. Um, yeah, and that's that on that. Um, that's that as far as announcements are concerned. Now, starting off with some more of the lighter approach stuff first. Um, well, as far as sports is concerned, March Madness is amongst us. Um, that seems to be extremely chaotic. That's really all I can say about that, respectfully. um, yeah, there seems to be a whole lot of chaos on both sides. Um, been a lot of chaotic games, a lot of upsets. Um, so this should make up for an interesting rest of the month. Is all I can simply say about that. Yeah, that's all I can really say about that. Um, I don't really feel one way or the other about any of it. Um, on the men's nor the women's side, I like I due to the fact that why I don't feel one way or the other about it is because I came into this saying I don't really know what to expect, and I stand on what I said. I do I think all that's been going on as of recently is wild. Absolutely. There's a lot of what has gone on in the past in the past week surprised me. Absolutely. Um, but that's really all you're getting at in me. So you niggas with nothing else to do can call me a casual all you would like. That's fine. I could literally care less. Um, I will sit in my casual and and still feel handsome. You weirdos. Let's do that. Um, Yeah. Upsets, busted brackets, upsets. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yuck. Uh huh. Yep. Yeah. That's all I got on the sports end of things. Now, the first things foremost on the music side of things. Let's get into the meat and potatoes, shall we? For all of y'all that have been constantly blowing me up on Twitter, continuously flooding my phone, worrying my Instagram DMs, all of the things. Yes, I heard the song with Metro Boomin and Future. With Metro Boomin, Future, and K Dot. Um, for those of y'all that have a life, there's a song on the new Metro Boomin and Future album called "Like That," um, which has a guest vocals from which features guest vocals from Kendrick Lamar. Um, and for lack of better terms, bro had a lot to say. Um, Shots were taken. Um, and for whatever reason, I guess for like a lot of you like non hip hop list or like you know what I mean, you casual listening fans, this is like big news or a shocker or a surprise to you. As this man said, "Fuck the big three, it's the big me." Um, and quite simply, um, all that being said, I don't what are we shocked about? What are we shocked about? In all actuality, what are we shocked about? The man said what he said. And as far as the quote unquote big three, for those of you guys who don't know who the big three are, K. Cole, um, and Drake, you know what I mean, being the top three um, rappers of like, you know what I mean, in the current space. Um, okay. Yeah. And so you know what I mean, those three individuals being the top three voices of the current music landscape or whatever. Um, that is that shouldn't come as a shock to y'all because all three of them multiple different times have said that they're the best. Um, I think it just seems to be like a bigger shock for all of the individuals that keep hitting me up because for whatever reason, y'all think I'm like this big, like this. Y'all think I'm still like this big old Drake stan. or whatever. And it's just like, nah, I'm a fan of all three of those individuals respectively. Um, I got respect for what all three of those individuals do with their craft. Um, and as far as what K Dot said is concerned, the man said what he said. The man said what he said. Um, the man said what he said. But on top of that, let's just like again, I mean, this week's episode is called Trigger Warning, so let's just go ahead and get into it, right? To be quite fair, Drake started all of this. Drake started all of this, I mean, because for years, for those of y'all that are thinking that this is just an out of nowhere thing or like this is just such a left field situation and where it's just like, oh, who said what to Kendrick to make him it's been happening. Cole has dropped his subs every now and again as far as where he thinks his, like, you know what I mean? As far as where he thinks he belongs, as far as as far as where he thinks his place is, as far as that three-headed monster is concerned. But for the fact of the matter, this man Aubrey Drake Graham has started all of this. He's been sending subs and been jabbing at Kendrick for years. Um, then all of the things, right? So it's quite literally all I have to say about that is where it's just like you keep poking a bear like that, you gonna fuck around and find out what happens when you keep poking that bear. And quite literally, um, the last bit of jabs that came out on For All the Dogs was more than likely the straw that broke the camel's back. Especially for the simple fact that you're out here talking about I'm one away from Michael, nigga beat it. Like, so yeah. It's like, oh, bet that's how you feel about the situation, nigga. Prince outlived Mike Jack, so like, shut the fuck up talking to me. Obviously, R.I.P. to both of those legends, but like, you know what I mean. So, you know what I mean. And again, as far as I'm concerned, as far as like my fandom is concerned, I'm a fan of dope music, point blank and the period. So wherever this weird narrative has been going around, and this is just specifically to my friend group, wherever this like weird narrative started of where y'all thinking like I'm just like this like super Drake fan or whatever, stop. I am equally a fan of all three of them dudes for different reasons. And of course, because I know digital footprint is a thing, let's go back to what I have been saying about Drake recently. While all the rest of y'all and all the rest of the internet was like, oh my God, for all the dogs, it's so amazing. What did I come on this podcast and say? That album was not it, brother. 'Twas not it, brother. And I still feel that way. That album was not it. For one, it was far too long. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let's just start there. Your album shouldn't have been that long. Given the attention span of people, and a good majority of those joints could have been singles. If we're just keeping it a whole honey bun, like bunch of them joints could have been singles. But for whatever reason, they were on this album. For what? And then the joints that actually should have been on the album from like wound up coming out on like a little scary hours capsule. So like again, I get it. This is such a trust me, somebody who is like a member of a very, very like I'm aware that we're in this music and entertainment space. It's such a subjective art form. Um, but it's just quite literally that very same thing that I've been saying about Drake for years. That happened between that Scary Hours EP and For All the Dogs. You put out that album because you thought you were untouchable. And was like, oh well, everybody's just gonna love it because I'm Drake. And for the most part, that was the case. Yeah. For the most part, that was the case. But then you had old bitter niggas like Joe Budden who had things that he had to say about stuff. And then you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was just really weird to see how, and make no mistake about it, in spite of all of this, I think because of the fact that I respect and Drizzy so much as an artist, is why I hold him to the standard that y'all niggas don't. Is why I hold him to the standard that y'all niggas don't. And no, I'm not gonna go on like a Joe Burden rant and just like sit here and be like, oh, that shit was trash. Like, blah, 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 blah. And end it off with the and stop messing with 25-year-olds. This is just like, hey nigga, like as far as that's concerned, whoever it is that you mess with, like you know what I mean, whoever it is that you lay with, don't make me come. So that don't have nothing to do with me. Um, that don't have nothing to do with me, respectfully, with love. Um, but it's just on the artist side of things. It's just I respect you too much as an artist, Drizzy, to let you do what you like. You know what I mean? To let you respond the way that you responded to all of the remarks of niggas who weren't glazing you for, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? For niggas who weren't glazing you for tickets to your concerts and stuff. Yeah, I said what I said. All of you niggas that was like sitting there with your little cute little thumbnails for all the dog album reactions on YouTube. Be so for real. Outside of that, what 8 a.m. in Charlotte joint? What songs did you actually go back to? And maybe you guys like the record with him and SZA, so maybe you went back to maybe you went back to that joint. But sit here and lie to me and tell me that you actually like that song with him and Sexy Red. It's no shade to Sexy Red because she doing her damn thing. Like, you know what I mean? She doing the things and she making it happen. But it's just like, don't 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 actively play in my face and disrespect me like that. This is the same man that I've seen surgically dismembered Meek Mill bar for bar. This is an individual that can give you a Billboard Hot 100, like you know what I mean. This is an individual that can give you a Billboard breaking hit and also go bar for bar with the best of them. But it's also that thing of where shout out to the Mallory Bros. Um, my boy, my boy Terrence, for years has been saying, like, you know what I mean? It's real cute that Drake would do all of this shit. to all of these other niggas, and it's just like I feel like, and I agree with him with that. I feel like literally this whole time, Kendrick, quite honestly, was just sitting in the cut, like, nigga, please say something to me, please, I beg, I dare you, I quite literally dare you. And for those of y'all that don't think that I, like, you know what I mean, that think I should be a little bit more shocked about what's transpiring, y'all must have not really paid attention to what Kendrick said on Damn. He said, just say his name and I'll promise that you'll see Candyman. This man has been literally prepared for war the entire time. So yeah, now it's finally that thing of where this man jump out the window and says, I'm one away from Michael, nigga, beat it. Like, and it's honestly probably just that thing of where like K Dot probably has gotten to the point of where he's just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm tired of playing nice. So for all of y'all around the internet and around Twitter talking about some, oh, I can't wait to hear what who's gonna say. I listen. I'm at the point and I'm at the thought process of where it's just like, look, them niggas are grown men. Either you're gonna address it, or like, you know what I mean. Either you're gonna address it and give attention to it, or you're gonna like, you know what I mean. Or if you're Drake, specifically if you're Drake, because I think I not even I think I know Cole's gonna have gonna say his 2 cents about it, and he gonna move the hell on like that. I'm already knowing he's gonna say his two like he's gonna give his 2 cents on it, um, and it's probably gonna be along the lines of where it's like it's all love. It will always be love, but I like, you know what I mean. Just like you said what you said, I also said what I said. Type beat, type shit, and that is what it is. And then like, you know what I mean. And Cole's gonna move on with his life. But as far as Drake is concerned, nigga, you have been asking for this fade for years. And vis-a-vis Kendrick Lamar's verse on this Future song, Kendrick Lamar said, "I bet, what's up? What you want to do?" And so quite literally, Drake, I don't want to see nothing on your timeline talking about it's all love and I still love Kendrick and all of this other, because you've been doing this for years. You'll throw these subtle jabs and you'll do these little backhanded complimented bars at Kendrick, and then when Kendrick says something back, then you'll just be like, I don't understand what bro's problem is. Like, I'm such a big fan and blah 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 blah. Nah, buddy. Nah, buddy. You said what you said, brother. Stand on business. Stand on big business. Because now you can't be like, oh, come on, bro. It's all like, because you can't be the same nigga that says you tired of niggas saying something about you. And then when you address it, niggas being like, oh, Drake, it's all love. But then when you do it to Kendrick, and then you turn around and do the exact same. Well, I guess you can, but that'd be mighty hypocritical of you, is all I'm saying. And again, it's that thing of where it's just like, whether you will admit it or not, Drake, you've been asking for this fade for years. 4 years. And now you finally got it. So what you gonna do with it? Act like it didn't happen? Can't do that. And this is one of those, niggas where you can't sit there and, like, you know what I mean? This is Kendrick Lamar. This is Kung Fu Kenny, nigga. So you can't sit there and be like, oh, I'm richer than you. You can, it won't apply, but you could try it. Those bars aren't gonna hit. You can't go that route. You can't go that route. So as far as the standpoint from a lyricist, now you got to spar. Cause you done tried it with one of them ones. So that's how so you know what I mean? For all of y'all who are wondering how I feel about this whole thing, that's how I feel about it. As far as J. Cole's concerned, J. Cole gonna say his piece. I see a lot of myself in J. Cole in that manner. Where it's just like, hey man, look, I know a lot of y'all gonna want it to be something else, but this is all I got to say on it. And then I'm gonna move the hell on. That's exactly what, you know what I mean? That's exactly what this situation gonna be. For sure. I'm already knowing. I am already knowing. As far as Drake is concerned, you're the one who's had a lot more to say over the years. And so now you gotta speak on it, nigga. Because that man brought it to your front door. Again. Again. And for those y'all that are probably like, when was the first time? The control verse. And while everybody else in the hip hop space was like, haha, man, shout out to the man K Dot, bro. Like, I get it. Being competitive. That's what this is about. Who was the only individual that had an issue with his verse? Exactly. Exactly. So just like it's just high time, brother. It's high time, brother. Been sitting here throwing subs at this man for years, trying to act like it's not beef. Be a man. Stand on what you said. Stand on what you said, brother. I just, I'm cooling. I'm cool. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm chilling. Off that. But for those that are wondering, that's what I feel about Kendrick Lamar's like that verse. And Cole is already, like, you know what I mean? Cole gonna do Cole constantly. Regardless if you niggas want to be like, oh, this nigga boring, this nigga blah, 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 whatever it is the fuck y'all niggas gonna say, cool. Unless your favorite rapper is one of the other two individuals that are mentioned in the top three, J. Cole quite literally raps better than a lot of y'all favorites. So for all of y'all on Twitter talking about, oh, Cole and Drizzy should be feeling the pressure. First of all, take off the Cole, because what would J. Cole ain't been throwing subs at this man for years on years. The only person who should be feeling the pressure right now is Drake. That is it, and that is all on that. And don't misinterpret my tone. Not frustrated about the diss at all. Kendrick didn't come for me. So what am I to be frustrated about? I'm just frustrated with y'all as fans. I'm frustrated with y'all as casual fans. Let me say that. Because it's funny how this wasn't a conversation that none of you niggas was talking about at all, except for those of us that were in the hip, like, you know what I mean? Except for those of us that are in like hip hop spaces. It's funny how this is a conversation that was on none of you niggas' radars until this damn song comes out. Now it's the thing that all of y'all are talking about. That's the part I'm frustrated with. That's what I'm frustrated with. I'm frustrated with this fair weather fandom that y'all niggas have. Again, like I said, do not misinterpret my tone. I'm just very passionate about this culture that very much did save my life. Very much so. I should be in the obituary. I should be on it in an obituary in the back of somebody's Bible right now. But this music. You know what I mean? But God and this music is what saved my life. So yeah, it hit a little different for me. Mm, yeah. Like I said at the beginning of today's pod, argue with your mother, nigga, because I don't want to hear it anymore. Especially as far as those three individuals are concerned, like I promise you there's like really not much that any of y'all can talk to me about as far as any of those three individuals are concerned. Because I've been following all three of those individuals' careers from the beginning. And it's just that thing of where like I know how y'all get down at this point. Y'all like you know what I mean? This is not me taking a shot at y'all chat. This is specifically for the masses. Let me just put that disclaimer out there. even though I'm sure y'all already knew that. It even boils down to a local level of things. And I know it's going to be a lot of my peers that's going to be like, oh, I know I did nothing. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Y'all are good. Y'all are good. It's not y'all. It's the masses. Y'all listen to what y'all listen to for 365 days of the year, and then something like this happens, and then you act like y'all niggas have been listening to these niggas for the whole time. That's where the frustration comes from. If there is any, there really isn't any. But you know what I mean? That's where the quote unquote attitude is coming from. Because y'all are quite literally weirdos. And I'm saying that, and I stand on that. Again, this episode is titled what it's titled for a reason. You can go over there in your little corner and go feel some type of way by your goddamn self, because I promise you I don't care. I promise you I don't. I got far too many other things to worry about your little feelings. But this is what the truth. This is quite literally the truth. Somebody who's actively working in this, like, you know what I mean? Somebody who's actively working musically and actively a part of the, like, you know what I mean? And actively a part of the music, like, you know what I mean? These music places in space, like, you know what I mean? Somebody who's actually an active member of the music community in real life, not just for the sake of the internet, nigga. In real life, not just on YouTube, nigga. In real life. I got a cousin who's actively doing his thing in this music space. And you know what I constantly get asked every time his name gets brought up in conversations? Why y'all ain't done no shows together? Why he ain't never took you on tour? Where your feature with him at? Now we're moving into the local space of things now, chat, just so we're clear. Because I know I'm moving, it probably feels like I'm moving quite quick. And for some of y'all watching, because I know y'all aren't good at keeping up because y'all attention spans are dog shit. Now we're moving into not even my frustrations. Now we're just moving into a different conversation about the local music scene that I'm a part of. And quite literally, since we're on this subject, I'm not gonna complain about how my career has turned out, because if it hadn't been for what I've been through, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now. So I'm not complaining about that. But for all of you casual local music listeners here in the city that keep continuously coming up to me and asking me why I don't have a song with Marcus Anthony, why I've never been on tour with Marcus Anthony, why, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, that's supposed to be your big cousin. He's known you since you was born. Like, what, like, you know what I mean? Why he ain't gave you no shot? Why he ain't showed you no looks? Why he ain't gave you no looks? Why the hell are you asking me? Why don't you go and ask Marcus Anthony why none of those things have happened? That nigga's a grown man. Ask him. Again, do not misinterpret my tone. I'm not bitter. The furthest thing from it, actually. The furthest thing from it. Because every time that man has done anything ever, I've always been proud of that man. 1000%. There is not an ounce of animosity in my heart towards that man. It's just quite literally that thing for me of where now I'm to the point in my career of where it's just like, hey man, you do realize like I got my own thing going, like I have all of my own things going on. I've been making a lot of things shake for myself. Like why am I being asked about why this grown man ain't done what I'm not that man's child. First of all, let's start there. I'm not his son. He doesn't owe me anything. Would I have liked some love and some opportunities? Absolutely. Absolutely. And like I said, this is a whole, like, you know what I mean? The whole part of this is to also give y'all some backstage looks of how these things, you know what I mean? Some ins and outs on some things. And for all of y'all that want to sit there and like try to fake feel sorry for me about, oh man, that's crazy. Like, it's crazy to see that you have so much love for Marcus Anthony, but like, why he ain't never, why he ain't never X, Y, and Z, right? I've reached out to him multiple different times. I've asked to open up shows for him multiple different times. So while y'all over there talking about, oh man, damn, that sucks. He doesn't have to. That is a grown man with his own set of priorities. And I am not one of them. And I am not sad about that. Because while most of y'all would have cried, pissed, and moaned and complained about the fact that that wasn't happening for you, I went and made all of those any opportunity that has ever happened for me, I've went and gone out and gone for it myself. because I quite literally know how y'all, yeah, I'm talking to you local folks now. I quite literally know how y'all niggas get down. Mm-hmm. Feel away, nigga. I know how y'all niggas move. If I don't make the call, if I don't reach out to them folks, if I don't reach out to y'all folks, if I don't make no moves, y'all niggas forget I exist. Not all, but the majority of y'all forget that I exist. Every damn time. Lie to me and say you don't. Better yet, I'll do you one better. What's the last achievement I just celebrated? It's on my Instagram. Exactly. And again, since we're on that subject, all of you niggas being like, oh, that's crazy. Like, Bambi's still a member of the village. Like, it's crazy how everybody else in the village is doing their thing. And it seems like the village ain't making nothing shake for this. These niggas don't have to. I'm a grown man. You do realize that, right? For those of y'all that keep having something to say about it, you do realize I am a grown adult male. Big grown. Unless it's absolutely something that I absolutely need more than one person's help with. Hell, I look like asking another grown ass man for help with something. These niggas aren't my managers. Every time you find out that these niggas are doing shows, I don't have to show up all the time. That doesn't make me any less proud of any of my niggas. You quite literally do realize, if you be paying attention to my socials, you would realize that I have my own shit going on. Respectfully. So it's that whole thing for me where it's just like I do not need, like, you know what I mean? And it's that whole thing of where I get it. A lot of y'all just have gotten used to, like, oh well, all of them niggas is friends, so we just kind of just like would safely assume that they're just all always running around together. Not really. Stuff is different now. Things look a little different. You see any tears on my face about stuff being different? Nah, I'm good. I got stuff to do. I got a tour and an album I'm putting together. And while we at it, let me show you how good I am. Forgot to add this into the church announcements. Any of y'all folks that are in the city, this Wednesday, the homies Cali Warner and my brother High Up Seer and his band Orange Cat have a show at Strummers. I know your goof ass ain't doing nothing on a Wednesday. Pull the hell up over there. And don't be hitting my DMs talking about, oh, you gonna be there? Don't worry about it. I might not be. That should not be a dictator of if you show the hell if you show the hell up somewhere or not. Support my brothers. Don't worry about me and what I'm doing until I make it your time to be worried about what it is that I'm doing. Also, the homie Swisher's gonna be over there DJing. Shout out to Swish. That show's called Rhymes with Reason. You not gonna see my name not nary or nowhere near on that flyer. But I know a lot of y'all niggas here in the city ain't got nothing to do on a Wednesday. Pop the hell up over there. Go ahead over to the Tower District and pop into the Strummers. And it's that thing of where, again, not jealous, not bitter at all. But it's that thing of where it's a conversation that, speaking of hype, Seer, it's the conversation that me and my brother Seer were having um, with another individual. And the conversation it kind of got brought around to how it's a lot of these shows that go on in the city, and a lot of y'all folks book the same people. We get it. They're able to bring in a draw. It's a lot of breeds a lot of familiarity. Uh, and these folks, like, you know what I mean? These folks cause a shaking and a moving every time they come out to do what it is. Like, you know what I mean? Every time they pull up to do what it is that they do. That's all cute and that's cool and all, but you also do gotta realize that there's a new there's I mean, you know, I've been saying this since last year. I've really been saying this since about 3 years ago. But now I can actually say it because I'm actually a part of that new regime of artists that's coming for y'all next. Give us those opportunities, nigga. Our phones work. I mentioned me and my brother Isaac before. As far as the R&B space is concerned, y'all really gonna keep booking. And I love the both of these niggas to death, but respectfully with love, y'all really gonna keep booking Brian Cade and Marcus Anthony for every goddamn R&B show? They the only ones, huh? It's just them. So fuck us, right? Just right, just fuck us and all the work that we've been putting in. Fuck us. Yeah, yeah. Shit, crazy, Wody. Nah, bro. That it's actively nuts to me. And I promise you with everything in my heart and soul, like there is not a bitter bone in my body, and I'm not mad about a damn thing. Because quite literally for me, and the way that I get down as far as like, you know what I mean? As far as like, you know what I mean, my event and my events and my music is concerned, I like the way how everything operates for me. I like the way how everything go. Like, you know what I mean? I like the way how everything is going and how everything has been shaken out for me. I wouldn't have it any other way. And as far as everything else is concerned, I know how it gets down. I'm man enough to admit that last year the ball was dropped towards the tail end of the year. I mean, due to the fact that I've said it. We've had this conversation multiple times, not just here on this pod, but multiple times here on this stream, and multiple times amongst ourselves as a community. Um, yeah, the tail end of last year. I know that's on me. I didn't reach out to none of y'all for reasons though. I had to take care of me. My mental health wasn't at the best. So what the hell I look like in mental and emotional shambles trying to do a show? What that look like? So yeah, I pulled back and was absent from the scene on purpose. Because at the end of the day, yes, music is therapeutic for me, but if I'm not in a like, you know what I mean? If I'm not in a okay enough space to even like I've mentioned it before on this pod, and I will say it right here, right now again. This hits a little bit different for me. I've been called to do this. What I've been called to do is very, very important to me. And I take this shit oh so serious. Oh so serious. This ain't no plaything for me. I'm not just in it for the coin. I'm not just out here just trying to get to the bag. I don't know what the rest of these other niggas is after. They probably after the money and the fame. That's cool and that's cute. It's not the reason we do that. That's not the reason we do the things that we do over here. And I know for a lot of y'all that don't know me, for real, like, you know what I mean? For a lot of y'all that are just now being introduced to me, as far as the content creation space is concerned, a lot of y'all might be like, oh, well, that's probably the reason why your content ain't that good. Shut the hell up, nigga. And that's not even respectfully with love. That's just quite literally, respectfully, shut the hell up talking to me. And for all of y'all that are making that comment, where your content at? Hmm? Thought so. We've just it's just been it's happening far too much and far too often. We're just in too weird of a space now of where um because of the fact that y'all niggas can, y'all think that y'all should be giving y'all opinions on everything. Newsflash. You don't. And quite literally, for some of y'all, it would be better if y'all didn't give y'all opinion on some stuff. Me personally speaking, for me, greatest thing my brother Donnie has ever told me, even though I was already knowing that, but realest thing my bro Donnie has ever told me. Shout out to damn Donnie. He was playing my music one time on his stream, and one of his chatters was like, "No disrespect, but it's you know what I mean. It's a no for me. Like it's not really hitting like that for me." I wasn't tripping. I was like, "That's fine." And the way how instantly Donnie, I love you for this, but the way how instantly Donnie was like, "Don't worry about it, baby, bro. Like, there's a clientele for everybody." It's like, I've been on that. It's like been on that, but thank you. I got it. I'm good. But it's the way how I started to think about that a little bit more and more, and it was like, oh yeah, nah, like it's like, oh yeah, nah, for sure. Yeah, like that, like that's really a thing, that's really real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro wasn't just saying that to be supportive. Like, that's actually a real thing. And I know, again, a lot of y'all in the cozy clubhouse community are gonna be like, "Nigga, we've been trying to tell you that forever." I know, you have, and I've been listening. What I'm saying is, it's just how I'm starting to realize how like real that statement actually is. And so now, for all you Tweety birds out there that see me around the city and see me when I perform and you misinterpret my attitude with that you misinterpret my demeanor on that stage with a microphone in my hand for conceitedness or like, oh look at him, he think he better than like, he think he better than everybody in the room. No, I mean I think I'm better than a lot of niggas that you niggas like. Some niggas that y'all niggas are like uber fans of here in the city. I know I'm better than them niggas, 1,000%. Because respectfully, with love, them niggas just do one thing. As far as locally, let's talk about it in the hip hop and R&B space. It ain't too many dual threats out here. And I'm really a triple threat because let's not forget the production side of things. Look at a lot of y'all. Look at a lot of y'all locally watching this and being like, "What? Wait, what? Wait. He produces? Yeah, nigga. All of them songs you see me performing. A lot of these times when you see me out around and performing, majority of them songs I produced. And all of them set mixes that you see me performing, guess who put those together? How'd you learn how to do that? It's this thing called YouTube, nigga. I just looked it up. I just looked it up. Looked it up. I did my research. I studied all of my favorites. I did. I just studied all of my favorites. Watched how they put their really wasn't well for me it wasn't that complicated. For me, I can't speak for anybody else. For me, it wasn't that hard. Just another form of production, if anything. So yeah, like what you want me to? Shameless plug, but we're actively putting together, like, you know what I mean, going through the phases of how I put albums together, or like how I put songs together in general. But we're literally together as a community putting together the retro nostalgia album. Shameless plug on stream. Not showing the entire process on stream, but I mean, they're watching the project being built in front of them. From the picking of the loops to the making the beat to writing the hooks to writing out the melodies for the verses to now this week working on writing the verses. And while a lot of people would be like, "Oh, that's kind of crazy that you're doing that," like you just gonna give away all of the, like, you just go give away all of the shit. You're not gonna keep nothing secret for yourself. For what? For what? And it's not a secret, nigga. But like gatekeep it for what? So I could be one of them so I could be one of them niggas when I'm 80 years old talking about how the music scene was supposed to evolve after me and my village brethren and it never did. Nigga, what did you do to help contribute to, like, you know what I mean? What sauce and knowledge and game did you give to the next, like, you know what I mean? To the next wave of artists that are willing to listen. Because I don't, like, you know what I mean? I don't, yeah. And it's that thing of where, like, quite literally, I could do exactly what it is that I'm doing right now and show exactly how it's done. And none of you, and you niggas could still, like, never do it the way that I do it. It's not me being that's not me being cocky or conceited. It's just like, bro, it's just the truth. I can go through every single member of the village family and sit here and tell you, like, there are things that my brother Raymond can do lyrically and vocally that I could never do. Same thing with my brother Isaac. Same thing with my brother Seer. Same thing with the bro 2B. Same thing with my sister Kiki. Same thing with my sister B Hippie. Like, So yeah, you could take it however it is that you want to take it. Random individual number 207. I'm not really worried about you, to be honest. Because for the individuals that know that they know that they know that they know, it's like, oh yeah, that's yeah, only Bambi could do that. That's only like, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, that's definitely only a Bambi thing. It's like, yep, that's just a yeah, that's just a Bambi thing. You know, and especially with the yeah, we don't even have to have a conversation about. We're not even gonna once again get into that conversation about writing styles. So we didn't have that conversation multiple times here in this community. But again, multiple reasons of why, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, y'all niggas haven't been called to do this. You know what I mean? Like, you haven't been called to say the things that I like. You know what I mean? That I've been. You know what I mean? Just respectfully with love, there is a different call on your life, nigga. And that's not on me to tell you what it is. It's up to you to figure out what in the hell that is for real. I'm still trying to, not even trying to figure out. I'm still piecing together what the next, like, you know what I mean? What this next season is gonna look like for me musically. So so how the hell am I gonna tell you what I'm done. I'm done. I'm done talking to you weirdos. And again, going back to the top of what I said at the beginning of today's pod. Argue with your mother, because I like what? What? I don't like his attitude. I don't like the way he talking to me. Argue with your mother. Get out your feelings. Go make something shake. Do something better with your life. If a personal goal for you isn't to be a better version of you than you were to start this year, by the end of this year, then we're living two completely different lives and we're having two completely different conversations. So I can't talk to you. So that's why I say argue with your mother, because I had goals that I set out for this year before last year was even over. And I'll be damned if I don't achieve all of them goals that I had set. I'll be damned. I will be damned. We talked about it multiple times on this stream before and amongst the community before. Health wise, as far as food consumption is concerned, I've just been doing better with what it is that I'm putting into my body. Why? Well, for starters, I'm now starting to pay attention to the health history on both sides of my family. It's that thing for me of where it's just like I know that I'm strong. I'm also aware that I'm not bulletproof. I'm aware that I'm not invincible. I'm at peace with that. But it's also that thing of where, for those of you who haven't seen what it is that I do on stage, I would like to be able to continue doing that. Honestly, forever. Respectfully. It's like, okay, well, if I know that that's a lifelong goal for me, I now realize, like, hey, nigga, you 30, you not 18 no more. So Like, you know what I mean? Like, you 30, you're not 18 no more. You can't eat 10 pounds of bullcrap and then think you just gonna get on that stage and do all of the, like, you know what I mean? Do all of the things that you be doing. Aesthetically, hey man, the ladies like your arms. The dips and the push-ups gotta be there. They gotta be done. It's hilarious. Um, but like in all seriousness, like that's gotta be done. The cardio has to happen. So yeah, every time I rehearse for any performance that I have ever, it's full go every time. That's cardio and a full body workout. Some of y'all could never. Again, it's different. We have two different goals. When you're on stage, you know what I mean? You standing up there looking like the coolest dude in the world or the coolest gal in the world. For me, it's different. I grew up a fan of entertainers. It's a level of high. It's a style of high level entertainment. It's a certain. It's a certain. It's a certain. It's a certain bar where my sets are at. Mm-hmm. 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 I don't expect all of y'all to get it. And it's also that thing too of where that's the one thing of where we had this conversation on stream. We're gonna have the conversation again of where it's that thing of where actively I've come to realize because it's that thing that actively for me is why I keep bringing it up is because of the fact that it's given me a newfound energy of realizing that I know who my demographic is. Um, you know what I mean. I know who my target demographic is, and I know what they like. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know what they like. So if you're the chick or the dude that act like you too cool for school and like motherfuckers need to be acting like it's a privilege to talk to you, you're not who I do this for. To be quite honest, you were never who I did it for in the first place. So I don't know why For so long, I tried so much to appease you weird individuals. Respectfully, sort of. Because quite honestly, said it before and I'll say it again. My target demographic is the kids that growing up, y'all niggas called the geeks and the nerds and the weirdos. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. They're my people. I make love songs for the I make love songs for the girls who like to do cosplays and play video games. The ones who like to snuggle up with me in the wintertime and watch anime. Yeah, it's a different kind of life. Y'all not about that. Y'all like me, the pretty girl who kick your ass at Call of Duty, and then might also build a custom like you know what I mean, build a custom gaming PC. That's who I'm singing to. So for all of you girls that be out and about, all of you ladies specifically that be out and about and wonder why, like you know what I mean, and why you think you come out with your best boob sweater and your entirely too tight skirt, and you're wondering why I'm not looking at you. No, I'm not gay. You're not my type. Respectfully, with love. We've had this conversation on stream, chat. The way I flirt now is different. Hey, gorgeous, what's your favorite anime? What's up with you, beautiful? What's your favorite Pokemon? If your answer is what or huh or I don't watch that shit, okay, bye. Not even K, bye. It's like I don't really be watching it like that. Imagine being a fan of a spicy lizard. Imagine being a Charmander stan. Respectfully, with love. Just imagine. Um, when Mewtwo exists, like, what are we talking? Like, why are we even? Anyway, um, So Mew isn't cute? Mew is adorable. I would actively have a pet Mew if he was real. He's all right. Don't look at me like that. I mean, it's fine. No judgment. I don't all the way understand. I mean, I sort of understand. I don't agree. But yeah. So yeah. All you ladies in the city that wonder why. Yeah. And that's the lovely thing about it. Whereas the rest of y'all that are trying to sit at the table with the cool kids, y'all got that. Have fun. Go on. Y'all got that. Y'all got that. We good over here. We finna go we finna go hit up this barcade and I'm gonna like you know what I mean? We finna go hit up this barcade and I'm gonna argue the whole ride over there why Bambi is the best Disney movie of all time. When you actually go and watch what the movie is, you know what I mean? When you actually sit down and get past the traumatic part of his mother dying and you actually realize what the actual film is actually about, yeah, best Disney movie of all time. And when you actually realize that why that traumatic event in the beginning was so important to the development of, yeah, best Disney movie of all time. At King Jojo underscore 93 on Instagram and Twitter if you want to at me. I'm probably gonna tell you to argue with your mother, but we can have a conversation if you want. I will continuously tell you you're wrong, but that's fine. And I get it. A lot of y'all gonna be like, "What the fuck, Lion King? What the fuck, Little Mermaid? What the fuck?" Like, yeah, go ahead, do it again. Respectfully, I am swag surfing in my truth. I do not care. Again, a lot of y'all go like, "What the fuck, Hercules? What the fuck, Wally? What the fuck, blah 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 blah." Blah. But Bambi though, and he had the little homie Thumper in the. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. The point is, that's my demographic. Okay, we're nerds. We're gamers. We're anime and Disney movie enthusiasts. Some of us know how to build computers. Some of us are part of the cosplay community. It's a different life. It's for all of you cool kids that are like, you know what I mean. For all of you motherfuckers that are just like far too cool for all of that, it's different over here. You wouldn't get it. Not that you wouldn't get it. Let me not say that. It's not so much that you wouldn't get it. You just wouldn't relate because that's not cool to you. But for us in the nerd and blurred community, for those y'all that don't know, blurred stands for black nerd because I don't know if you can tell, but I'm black. So, in case you were wondering that the whole time, sitting there watching this on your TV or on your laptop or on your phone and like, what race is he? Black. Mm-hmm. And the reason why I go so hard about this whole thing now is because of, well, first of all, it's that thing of where it's just like, I finally found my community for real. Um, and I found, you know what I mean, my demographic and my audience who I'm thoroughly prepared to cater to for literally the rest of my life. Um, but also, it's that thing of where, again, I was watching a, who stream was I watching? Ah, yes, shout out to Chelsea Bites. So I was watching a Chelsea Bites stream, and she was watching an old interview of Zendaya and Tom Holland. Um, I think when they were during that time where they were interviewing for the first Spider-Man movie or whatever, the Spider-Man movie that Tom Holland and Zendaya were in. Um, when they were doing the interviews for that, and if y'all don't know, Zendaya is actively a dork. um, and she's part of the she's one of us. She's part of the blurred community, and it was that thing of where, in talking about that, she was Chelsea was being funny. Chelsea was being funny. Um, But when she was talking about it, she said something that was very, very true. That literally all of us in chat was like, "This is hilarious," but facts though. And this is what inspired me to go as hard for the community that I'm a part of and always have been a part of. Um, but felt like because of the fact that it was not a popular thing, I didn't feel the need to like keep it a secret, but it's that thing of where for literally 10 plus years of my career, I felt like I've had to live like this double life type of situation. And now I've realized, oh, that's not the case. That's not true. I quite literally just have to be me. And these folks gonna ride for me till the wheels goddamn come off. And maybe even past that. Be like, oh, the wheels came off? Cool, let's just turn it into a boat. But Chelsea Bites was like, as of right now, we only have two big level celebrities that represent for the community. Megan Thee Stallion and Zendaya. Rather than me being like, bet I'm finna change that. Like, rather than me being like, no, that's not true. What about me? What about Berlizzi? What about blah 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 blah? It's just like I quite literally took a few days, calmed down, thought about it, and I was like, you know what? Nah, we good. What we're quite literally gonna do, we're gonna keep doing what we're doing. We're gonna keep cooking. We know who to cater. We know who to cater everything to, though. We know precisely who to cater everything to. And so it's quite literally that thing for me where it's just like it's not only gonna be it's already in my speech, but like it's not only just gonna be in my speech and in my actions, but it's also gonna be in the lyrics as well, musically. Why? Because quite literally, the way I look at it, how the way I look at it is this. My nerdy fellas, I see y'all. You know what I mean? Like y'all got it. Y'all cool. I rock with y'all. Y'all know y'all my niggas. Got y'all. You know what I mean? But specifically to my nerdy anime watching, video game playing, Disney Channel loving ass women in the space. You know what I mean? Like yes, I get it that y'all also listen to R&B as well, and y'all have y'all favorites that y'all be like, oh my man, my man, my man, blah 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 blah. But quite literally, like some Super Smash Bros, a new challenger has appeared. And I'm talking about I'm singing directly to y'all. Yeah, the other girls, yeah, they cute. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she cute and her butt fat or whatever. But you, what up with you though? Like, what are we doing? You said you built. You said you just got done building 3 computers this week. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, what else do you do in your free? Like, let me talk to you. This may be a little corny, but ma'am, can I sing to you? Yeah, I'm saying I got these khaki pants on this. I got these khaki pants and these Vans, and I'm on this stage, and my arms is out. Can I sing to you, Miss Ma'am? Can I be your crush, you nerdy lady, you? You know? All right. Now let's get into the thick of it. Switching gears. It's having a conversation with some of my music friends last Wednesday. And this conversation was brought up, and I'm not upset at the conversation because I think it's a conversation that more people need to have. Um, and to be quite honest, the only part I'm upset about is that I did not. Um, I fumbled the ball. I should have planted the seed the way that I should. I should have planted the seed better. That was an opportunity for me to plant the seed, and I missed it. So we were having a conversation, and the conversation basically took the turn into the conversation about those things that um, you scary folks say those conversations that aren't supposed to be had. So the topic of religion got brought up, and I think the conversation went to a very, very healthy place because all of us in the circle generally came to the general consensus that um, the idea of religion makes us uneasy. So this is exactly why the episode is called this, because specifically for you, go to church on Sundays, um, but live like a heathen the rest of the week. Um, I'm only a Christian on the internet level Christians. This is going to piss you off, and I'm glad it will, um, because that's my intention. That's absolutely my intention. I'm here to offend that spirit. So, shout out to the homies, Mikey, Matt, and Rob. Love all y'all boys. This is the conversation. This is what I should have said to y'all when this conversation got brought up. The idea of religion should make you uneasy. Why? Because it's a man-made construct in the first damn place. Man-made things have their purpose, but as far as this specific topic is concerned, that wasn't originally the intention for what it's not the intention of what God intended this whole thing to be. He intended for you to have a relationship with him. All of us, really. But because of the fact that man, and by man I mean human beings, are such selfish, money hungry, divisive, and manipulative, and any other adjective you want to throw in there type of individuals, that's why something like religion has come into play, right? That's why it's come into play. I was having a conversation with my mentor yesterday after church. Shout out Uncle Wallace, I love you. Having a conversation with him after church, and his biggest thing that he always tells me every week when I see him is continue to work on being great. Good ain't good enough. And he reminded me of a story that he told me that he was around he was around an individual that was drunk off his back pockets. I'm talking about blackout, sloppy drunk, disgusting drunk, pissy drunk, quoting scripture from the Bible. I'm cooking. I'm cooking with this. Watch how I take this. We talked about Kendrick Lamar earlier on his To Pimp a Butterfly album. When he introduces the character of Lucy on the album, what does that voice say? What's wrong, nigga? I thought this what you wanted. They say if you scared, go to church. But remember, he knows the Bible too. It's always a conversation that, again, me and my mentor, Uncle Wallace, he always tells me about that. He says that to me all the time. Anybody could read the Bible. He's told me that for years. Hell, even the enemy knows the Bible. The difference is how you apply it to your life. Are you applying that to your life? Case in point, right? We had that conversation a couple of episodes on this podcast, right? Where I said, I'm going to start going to church more often, chat. And I literally verbatim, did I not chat on this very platform? I said, I know what the super Christian is gonna do. I already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna be like, so what does that mean for the content? Nothing. Nothing. What do you mean? What does that mean for the content? This is just another avenue to do what it is that I've been called to do. I've been called to spread love, light, and honesty. And chat, have I not always done that? Since I started streaming. So then why would my content change? I'm seeing all of the yeses. Yes, I have. So then why would the content change? Oh, you mean because of my potty mouth? Is that what it is? My potty mouth bothers you? Ironic coming from some of y'all. But that's fine. I'll let y'all have it. I get it. I get it though. I could spare it to do a little bit better. as far as my mouth is concerned. Again, though, Scripture says life and death is in the power of the tongue. Mind you, I just said that it's about applying that to your life. Notice that anytime I've ever said anything to anybody, even if an individual has done me so wrong, and my most valuable mod, Miss Lady J, can also vouch for this because there's stories that I've told her also off stream where even she's been like, I bet. Who did it? Where are they at? We ride at dawn. No, I'm like, nah, no, 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 no. We just gonna let them make it. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. My feelings are hurt. Um, my feelings are a lot hurt, but we gonna let them make it. We gonna let them make it. Because it's not worth it in the grand scheme of things. There are people who have done me so wrong where even all of my friends in the village family have been like, bro, just wish death on this individual. And I know a guy that will make it so. It's like, nah, I can't do that. Why? He said I need them as friends. Now now y'all understand why I love the hell out of them like I do. Because it's just me and my brother Isaac. Again, shout out to Isaac. We've had a multitude of conversations about, it's like I get it. Things have happened. Things have transpired between you and Miss Lady J's least favorite person. But it's also that thing of where you got to come to realize and look at that as that's a blessing in disguise because that's a sign that God has been showing you multiple different times that that girl wasn't supposed to be for you. Like, so what? She got curly hair and a pretty smile and her butt fat. She's not supposed to be. She's not for you, bro. So it's that thing of where, yeah, my feelings was hurt about what that lady did to me. But at the end of the day, that was also another whooping that the Holy Spirit gave me, showing me that that girl was not supposed to, that I wasn't supposed to be with that girl no way. Again, was I mad for a little bit? Absolutely. Did I have a lot to say about this girl amongst my friends? Absolutely. Did I actively stop going to places that I knew she could possibly pop up at for quite a bit of time? Absolutely. Because it's that thing that a lot of y'all have to understand. For those of y'all that are like, I'm not supposed to laugh at that. Oh my god. All right. Um. um. ah, that was a good one. That caught me off guard. I was not prepared. Um. Wow. Uh. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. In spite of all of that, right? And as much as it pains me so to do so, um, and as much as it doesn't always feel good and feel the best, for all of y'all individuals that see me around the city and be like, "Oh, you're always just so chill and so calm and so nice and so sweet," that you know what I mean? Like you're just so loving on everybody and blah 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 blah. Like it's like I ain't never seen you mad. I ain't never seen you upset. First of all, newsflash: I do get upset. I do get mad. Stuff does hurt my feelings. Um, just so we're clear, like, you know what I mean. Like I still am human, but it's that thing of where again, just like with everything that I approach on the business side of things, um, as far as my music concerned, and as much as and as seriously as I take, and as seriously of an approach that I take to my music as well on the creative side of things, I also take my relationship with the Holy Spirit very, very serious. Extremely serious. So it's that thing for me of where I've come to realize that, yeah, everything that all of my other, like, you know what I mean? That all of my friends and like other people and all of these things, right, that everybody else can do, I know that I can't do, and I can't. Essentially, I've been called to be different, right? I've been called to be a light in these dark places, specifically why, you know what I mean? That's why it's that thing of where even with all of the hip hop shows that I've been to, and it's that thing of where, yeah, amongst all of the rah rah rowdiness and foolishness and filth and debauchery, when I get up there, it's an energy shift on purpose. And it's like, yep. For the next, it's like, yeah, I know what the dude before me just did. It's like, yeah, I know what the last three dudes before me just did up here on this stage, but for the next 15, 20, 30 minutes, an hour, whatever, however long my set is, catch these love songs. Cause I know you ain't had nobody talk like, cause you know what I mean. I've been here for the past ever, and I know what these folks been singing and rapping about for the past however long. Yeah, this what we gonna do because the mission is quite simple: promote light, love, and honesty in everything that you do. And I know that bothers a lot of y'all because for a lot of y'all that don't think I be hearing y'all, yeah, I be hearing y'all. I just don't respond to you because it's not worth it. Because you wouldn't get it. So I hear y'all making y'all little comments like, "Oh, Bambi's cool," but his music just be too bright for me. And like I'm trying to do some filth and debauchery and be ratchet. Cool. It's like oh, word, you're not a fan of what I do? Cool. Have you met my brother 2B? He might have what it is that you're looking for. Or if that's not the case, have you met my friend Joey Smack? Or Tef the Hitter? Or Two Face Jimmy? As a group they're called GST. Have you met them? They might be able to feed that spirit that it is that you're looking for. I know because of the relationship that I have with the Lord, and I know what it is that I've been called to do vis-a-vis through this music and entertainment. I'm now at that point where I'm at peace that this is not supposed to be palatable for everyone. And I can't wait for all of y'all, the people that I'm talking about, to hear this and be like, dang, he heard us when we said that. Yeah, I heard you when you was talking about me out loud in a public setting. I just decided not to act a fool about it because my mother raised me better than that. And I have this thing called common sense. I know it's not so common anymore, but I have an adula oblongata and I use it. Oh my god. Like, yeah, I hear what you saying, but mine didn't. Where they at? Who are they? Let's chill, chat. I gotta make you laugh, but I'm serious. I know that's why I'm laughing. That's what makes it funny because I know that you're serious. I love it. Yeah, also I'm laughing because again, rest in peace to the homie. My friend Trey was exactly the same way. Um, you know what I mean? My best friend Trey was exactly the same way. Again, RIP to my brother. Um, yeah, RIP to my brother, Trigger Finger Trey Trey. Um, love that dude, man. He yeah, he was the same exact way. The same exact way. Always come up to me with something going on. Be like, listen, big bro, I know you all on your we are the world, kumbaya, love everybody, peaceful and positive tip right now, big dog. But respectfully, my boy, damn that. Who they is, who did it. You just say the word, I knock their head off right now. Trey, you can't knock everybody's. You can't just knock everybody's head off because they're not being nice to me. And again, I know y'all argument be like, we ain't saying all of them. You know, it's a lot of times where I wouldn't be able to stop him or calm him down. Um, because quite literally, just like you, Miss Lady J, sometimes there's no reasoning with you. Sometimes when you're there, and it's just like I hear what you're saying, but damn all that, like this person is finna get slapped in the next week, and I'm gonna slap them in the next week, and I don't care. And the chips will fall where they may. This person made me upset. I'm going to slap them into next week, and that's just that. Which again, I get that, right? Because again, going back to the whole main point of this conversation, again, where a lot of you super Christians are gonna be upset, and I really could care less what y'all think. Um, you know what I mean? I will be honest. I will be honest with you right now here on this platform. There are a lot of scriptures in the Bible that I do not agree with. One in particular, turn the other cheek. The scripture that just like something about turn the other cheek. Sometimes that always don't feel like I hear what you're saying and like you know what I mean. Like I hear what you're saying, Lord, and I like you know what I mean. I feel you or whatever like that. But sometimes that don't sit well with me in my spirit. I be wanting to fight a lot. I don't, because me knocking somebody's cranium loose isn't worth, like, you know what I mean? Me knocking somebody's cranium loose for 20 seconds isn't worth me sitting in jail for an assault charge. That's quite simply why I don't do the things that I do, as far as, like, you know what I mean? As far as all that's concerned. Because I'm aware of the consequences and repercussions for my actions. So all you weirdos can say I'm a square, I'm corny, I'm lame, I'm all of this other stuff. Yeah, all right, that's fine. Oh, brother. the whole point of the whole point of it, the whole point I'm trying to get at is that if I was worried about being cool for y'all niggas, not you, chat, the masses. If I was worried about being cool to y'all niggas, I'd have been in jail or dead years ago already. So again, I love with my I love God with my everything, straight up and down, and can't nobody, like, you know what I mean. And I'm not here to convince anybody otherwise, because my relationship with the Holy Spirit is not yours, and it's that thing of where, like, you could believe it or not, but growing up, I was not always this chill. I had an absolutely terrible temper growing up, and then the older I got, I started to realize that I had to be a little bit smarter with what I was, like, you know what I mean. I had to be a little bit smarter and start to take my life just a little bit more serious. And coming to realize, and so one of those things of where coming to realize that I don't have to always prove that, like, that I know how to fight just because every dude look at you crazy, every person talks to you crazy, every person does you wrong, this, that, and the other. It No, it doesn't feel good all the time. No, I don't like it all the time. I don't. I promise you I don't. It's just that thing of where I just figured that out very, like, you know what I mean? I came to the grips with that very early, where it's just like, hey man, you're not in middle school and high school no more. Like, you can't slap somebody in their face, and it's not a, like, you know what I mean. You slap somebody in their face now, it's not a trip to the principal's office no more. I'm talking about literally having inner conflicts with myself. It's like, but yeah, all I would have to do is just take bro's head and wham it real quick on this bar table. And we all good. Nah. And again, for all of you other weirdos that be like, oh, it's not very Jesus love. That's not very Christ like of you to wanna. You're the problem. You are part of the problem. You super Christians aren't safe. I'm gonna be back to you in a second. I'm on your neck. But for y'all that every time that whole thing of where now it's quite literally like I get why now. Shout out to the homie Toby Nwigwe. I get why now he dropped that song. Try Jesus, not me. Oh my goodness, how much I love that song and how much that song applies to the type of person that I am. Because that quite literally is my mentality. Not even my mentality, but that quite literally is the way that I just carry myself. Because it's that whole thing of where it's just like, hey, bro, just because of the fact that I'm calm, chill, silly, usually not talking that much, whatever the case may be, um, that is not a free pass for you to try me. That goes for any of you random first time chatters that are coming in that come in these streams either. Y'all boys ain't safe neither. Don't come in here thinking just because of the fact that I'm chill and like you know what I mean. My chat members and my community members who have been here since the beginning are talking like you know what I mean. Like, you know what I mean? The kind of banter that we have. Don't think that you can just come in here and automatically do that. I don't know you, bro. So who are you talking to? And for you individuals that just think, oh well, he don't really say nothing that much, so he must not really care for real. So I'm gonna just treat him any and every old kind of way. No, you're not. It's just that thing of where the older I've got, where as bad as I want to slap the taste out of your mouth, as bad as I want to, I know that whatever is gonna have, like you know what I mean. I know that whatever it is, I've come to realize, and this is the biggest thing for me, where what I've come to realize is that when you die, you are going to have to answer for everything that you have ever done on this earth. All of us are, myself included. Again, that does not take away from the fact that whatever you did, like you know what I mean. That's not to say that whatever you did or whatever you said won't make me upset, won't hurt my feelings, won't make me feel some type of way, won't none of that. I'm not a robot. I still have like you know what I mean. I still have feelings and emotions. But you not going like you know what I mean. But it's that thing of where like you could do like you know what I mean. You may do what it is that you do to most people, but you're not gonna do that to me. I mean, like you know what I mean. Most people you may talk. Most people you may talk too crazy, and they may, as Miss Lady J says, they may knock your head between the washer and dryer, and maybe even between the fridge and the wall. Me is quite literally that thing of where it's just like, hey, just so you know, I could and probably should, according to most people, knock every ounce of spit that you have in your mouth out of you right now, but I'm not going to. Not because I'm scared of you, but because of the fact that I have come to realize that there is a bigger call and a bigger purpose on my life. And you are not going to deter me from that. You are also not going to talk to me any and every old kind of way. Now that we're clear on that, back to the topic at hand. To any person ever that I've came across and you have sat there and told me, yeah, man, I don't know, religion just kind of makes me feel a little bit iffy. You absolutely have every right to feel that way. You should. It's a man-made construct anyway. God hasn't called us. And again, I'm not telling you what it is that you should or shouldn't believe in. That's not what I'm on this earth to do, and that's not what I'm on this platform to do. I just know specifically for me, there's been too many instances in my life, and there's like you know what I mean. There's been too many instances in my life, and there's been too many things that have happened in my life of where like that couldn't have been nobody but God. Nobody. Oh, that's just what a coincidence. I don't believe in those, so I don't. You call it a coincidence, a happenstance, a lucky whatever, whatever. Nah, I call it God looking out. I know you lying. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't believe in coincidences. So it's just like, my charger is actively tweaking. That's crazy. I don't like that. All right, but yeah, no, I don't. I don't believe in. I don't believe in coincidences. Just because, again, personally for me, again, I can only speak for me and what it is that I've been through and the things that have happened and the things that have happened and transpired in my life. Of where it's just been far too many instances of where I've just seen, like, you know what I mean, of where I've just seen the Lord show up and show out in far too many different ways for me to just be like, for me to quite honestly be able to just sit here now and be like, nah, that ain't nobody but him. Like he did his big thing with that one. Like that's all the way God. So again, a lot of the stuff was, yeah, because of the way that I was raised as well. Yes, there's a part in that. You know what I mean? Yes, I grew up going to church every Sunday. Okay, cool, whatever. But I think it's because of the fact that that has been so, like, you know what I mean? That has been so, like, so instilled in my life, and because of the fact that the Lord has been introduced to me, and, like, you know what I mean, the Lord was introduced into me and my sister's life so early that yeah, there's no I couldn't, like, you know what I mean? we don't have enough time, but I could literally sit here and break down to you every single instance and happening in like time in my life where I've like, you know what I mean, where like I have purposely and like vehemently and wholeheartedly tried to like for lack of better terms, like try to outrun and out, like, you know what I mean, outrun and out, like, you know what I mean, outrun, outmaneuver, out, like, you know what I mean, outrun, outmaneuver, outdo, and escape God in every single time in my life. When it's been that instance of where it's just like, yeah, I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm doing my thing. I got this. It's just me. Big me. Never the little one. Big me. Big me. Big me. Big. Whew, whew, whew. Getting kind of tired. My knees. My knees hurt. My knees. My... It's still big me. It's still big me. I got this. I got this. And I look up and the Holy Spirit right there, like, you done? Or because I haven't even started sweating yet. So you just gonna be obedient and do what I've called you to do, or you just gonna keep acting like you got this and like this gift just came, like, you know what I mean? Or you just gonna keep acting like this gift I gave you like didn't come from me, and you know what I mean? You just gonna keep acting a whole ace fool with your gifts and your talents that I've given you. Again, for you only go to Sunday, like, you know what I mean? For you only Christian on Sunday Christians, let me just go out on a limb and say that right now. Denominations aren't real. Man made that up. That's a man-made thing. You do realize whether Catholic, Protestant, Apostolic, Church of God in Christ, like Seventh Day Adventist, like whatever it is, like, you know what I mean, whatever, as my pastor would say, whatever name brand of Christian that it is that you want to be, whatever name brand of Christian that it is that you want to be, you do realize at the end of the day that it's just break it down quite literally and quite simple. Same word, same scripture. And as far as things that happen in your life, it's the same. It's the same God. So crazy. Yeah, first time chatters are weirdos. Some of y'all do be coming in here on some chill. I'm just not even gonna dignify that with a response, other than argue with your mother. Um, yeah. So it's just that whole entire thing for me, where it's just like, again, respectfully with love. I'm not telling you what it is that you do need to believe in or don't need to believe in. Again, oh, the super Christian is gonna be mad when I say that. They're gonna be like, no, but you do need to be telling them I don't control their life. That's not my call. I know what the call on my life is. I've said it multiple times already through this stream already. My call is to bring love, light, and honesty through everything that it is that I do. Yes, the main mantle and vehicle that it is that I do that through is music. Been making music for 10 years. My mother still doesn't want me to be a musician. Still. It's my second year as a full-time content creator and music artist. Some people in my family still want me to get a regular job. It's not happening, by the way, family. Sorry. Actually, no, I'm not. It's fine. I understand your concerns and all, but it's just like for all of the work that has to be done, like for literally all of the work that has to be done, you want me to also make somebody else money on top of that, and them give me whatever's like, you know what I mean? You also want me to also log in 40 hours a week making somebody else money, and then them give me crumbs and residuals. Like, you know what I mean? And them essentially give me what the leftovers are. kind of exactly like they did to us on the plantation. Yeah, no, I'm cool. It's also that thing too of where, again, for all of you super Christians that want to be like, oh, smoking weed is of the devil. I don't think so. Personally, I just think with anything else, with anything else in life, if you practice self control, and don't do what, overindulge, nothing in excess, as the scripture would say, you should be fine. I said that joint multiple different times. I look at that joint the same way as people look at it as people look at drinking. Well, the same way that my generation of believers looks at drinking. Personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Now, if you are going out every single night getting sloppily, violently drunk, off your back pockets drunk, every day every week you get off of work, you gotta have you your little fifth of yak and your cigarettes. All right, now you have a problem, buddy. It's your birthday. You want to sip a little bit? Sip a little bit. It's the homie birthday. You want to sip a little bit? Sip a little bit. It's your homegirl birthday. She wanna take a little driggity drag. Take you a little driggity drag. It's not gonna kill you. But now, because I was at one, I was this guy at one point in my life. If you have to smoke more than 5 times in 3 hours, you have a problem. Now there's a problem. But what? It's the weekend. You want to have you one little Duber McScoober? Cool. Light it. But if you have to get to the point of where you're on your neck stoned and you're just sitting on the couch doing nuts, okay, now we gotta have a different conversation because I still also do actively have stuff that I would like to do. Um, and so respectfully with love, if that's all we gonna do is just sit here and watch this TV and smoke up all this weed, respectfully with love, don't invite me. There, I said it. And my feelings aren't gonna be hurt that you didn't invite me. I just I know for a lot of y'all, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, he's a L stoner, L stoner, L stoner. No, nigga, you just have L ambition, L motivation. You just have L drive. You ain't got no plans. You ain't got no plans. You ain't got no goals. You ain't got no. You ain't got that. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing else you want to do. No, just smoke. It's weird. Cool. Whatever. Have fun. You enjoy that. Um, it, I find it a little awkward. I just think it's weird, but you know, a lot of y'all will say I am, and that's fine. Again, to all the all the young guys and gals that are coming up watching me, they might be like, "Oh, all of my friends call me weird and call me awkward." Let me just tell you this right now. Um, you're not weird. You're not awkward. You're just an individual. And for whatever reason, we're in a time period right now where being an individual is weird to people. Because trust and believe, young individual, I don't, I find it very awkward that everybody wants to dress the same and, you know what I mean? Everybody wants to dress exactly like each other. Every artist wants to sound exactly like like, you know what I mean? Every artist wants to sound exactly like whoever their favorite is, and they all want to make the same exact kind of music. So it just sounds like seven, like, you know what I mean? So it all just sounds like one 7 minute song when they all come on the radio. Um, you're not weird, young individuals. You're not. Them niggas are the weirdos. Imagine your only goal in life is to be exactly like everybody else. Imagine it. Even with you content creators as well. Like, just imagine you wanting to be. Bet I use myself as an example, right? I said I wanted to become an artist and a content creator. Imagine me wanting to be exactly like I am Dante. I'm talking about I come on here and I have the same exact mannerisms. I make like you know what I mean. I make the same exact kind of jokes. This, that, and the other, right? Imagine that. I could already see some of y'all comments now. Well, I mean, well, that'd be kind of fine because I mean, you know what I mean. He averaging 3+ K viewers every stream. Or or shot in the dark. Or I could just quite literally just be myself. And yeah. And make my own style of content and build my own type of community my own kind of way. No, that ain't gonna work. That's boring. You mean you don't want to put the work in? That's what it is. It's not. I came to figure this out recently. It's not so much of the fact that all of these individuals are afraid of being an individual. They just have come to realize that being an individual requires putting in more work. And a lot of these new school youngins now are just quite literally, respectfully with love, lazy. You're lazy. Not you, chat. Them. Y'all, you, random individual number 10. You're lazy. One of my favorite singers of all time, Eric Bellinger, said he was reading a book one time and he said something that something that really, really spoke to his spirit in reading that a book he was in reading a book he was reading where it's saying where the author of the book said, don't even bother saying it's going to take too much time to do, like, don't worry about how much time X amount of thing is going to take. because that time is going to pass regardless. Don't worry about, I'll say it again for the people in the back. Don't worry about how much time said thing is going to take, because whether you do it or not, that same amount of time is going to pass. Oh, I don't want to do this, this, and this. That takes too much time. Time gonna pass anyway. You really be putting together your own tour, and you really be out there campaigning and networking with people that you know what I mean? Like, you really be booking your own performances. That don't be taking a lot of time. So time was gonna pass whether I was doing something or not. One of my favorite gospel singers of all time, Kirk Franklin, dropped an album called Losing My Religion. When this album came out, all of you super Christians, or just for Sunday Christians, as I like to call y'all, a lot of all of the super Christians, the internet Christians, the just for Sunday Christians, um, the album didn't even drop yet. The title of the album was released, and y'all were up in arms. Oh, what does he mean losing his religion? Oh my God, we done lost Kirk Franklin. Kirk Franklin that jumped off the deep end. We done lost Kirk. Oh my God, we done lost Kirk. All of it. That's seeing all of your comments that y'all made. Oh Lord, we done lost Kirk. We done lost Kirk. Oh God. Kirk belongs to God. He don't belong to y'all. And Kirk Franklin does not belong to us, the believers. He does not belong to us. We did not give him these gifts. We did not give him the gifts that he has. The Lord gave him those gifts. For all of you super Christians, that again, we've had this conversation before. One of the biggest reasons of why I made my exit from gospel hip hop, outside of the fact that I now have come to realize that I've been called to reach more than just people who believe in Jesus or people who have a relationship with Jesus. I've been called to, you know what I mean? I've been called to reach people more than just the people who have a relationship with the Lord. I didn't like the terminology that some of you church folk were using. this is our artist and you only belong to us. So don't you never forget, every time you go out there and you do something, you represent us. Go out there and make us proud. It's crazy because when I woke up this morning, I could have swore I didn't have a tag on it that said you know what I mean? I could have swore I didn't wake up with a barcode or nothing that said I belong to y'all. Mm-hmm. And you super religified Christians still do that now. With not just your gospel hip hop artists, but all of your artists. All of the artists. So humor me. Why would I want to make pursuits and pursue? I mean, outside of the fact again that that's not what I've been called to do. Um, like you know what I mean. Outside of the fact that that's not the avenue that I've been called to. Um, why would I want to pursue? Um, why would I want that to be my pursuits? And that's the mentality that y'all have. It's a clip that's been going viral of when Ty Tribbett was on the Breakfast Club of when he said, church is whack, religion is whack. I 100% agree. Now, granted, Breakfast Club, y'all wrong for clipping the not Charlemagne, Envy, and Jest because y'all don't have nothing to do with that. Um, whichever one of y'all interns clipped up that clip like that, they wrong for that. Because quite literally after that statement, he goes on later after that statement to say that church should be about the people. Y'all want to know why it ain't so many people going to church on Sundays except for Easter, Christmas, and Mother's Day? Because y'all making people about the church. Fun fact, you want to know why I stopped going to church for so many years? Because y'all was making people about the church instead of making church about the people. Don't nobody want to sit through that. I got exactly what Ty Tribbett was saying before he even got to that part. Yes, religion is whack. This man-made set of rules and ideologies used as a catalyst and a vehicle and a tool to make these people that are sitting in this man constructed, in this man built building, making these people about this man, this man built structure is whack. It's weird. You're the weirdo. Y'all are the weirdos. Oh, Miss Lady J, I could just see them now. They sitting there at their little laptops and in front of their little TVs. Who he talking to? Why he talking like that? Ah! See, that ain't nobody but the devil using them. Why he talking like that? Why he talking like that? A whole fit. Oh, I do. Ooh, I love it. You're part of the problem. If that is you right now, I'm breaking the fourth wall. You're part of the problem. Who told you you was so perfect? Who told you that you get it right every single second of every day? Who told you that? Point me to him so I could have a conversation with them and tell them, why did you lie to that person like that? Why you lying to them people like that? That ain't cool. And I'm gonna say it again just to make y'all mad. I have a lot of friends that say religion makes them feel iffy. Good, it should. That man-made construct of ideas and ideologies should make you feel kind of like, you know why? Because man made it, and that's not what God called you to do. Not that's not what God called you to. God has called us to a relationship with Him. He wants to do this. He wants to live this thing called life out with you. Oh man, but that sounds even harder than. Like, oh man, but that sounds hard. Is life itself not hard? How many horror stories have we heard about all of these billionaires and celebrities? Folks that are supposedly supposed to have it all. Unhappy, still empty inside. According to y'all, they have everything that one could ever want. They're still, and these individuals are still self-harming themselves, still taking themselves out early. Again, because them little green paper stacks that y'all make y'all lives all about, it don't solve everything. Does it relieve a lot of distresses to a lot of to like you know what I mean? Does it relieve a lot of stresses to things that were otherwise bigger problems at one point in your life? Yes. But if you are not surrounded around people that love you, if you are not in a relationship, like, you know what I mean? If you are not doing this thing called life with that man above, again, I'm not going to tell you what to do. All I'm quite literally going to say is, what have you been doing right now? Like, what are you doing? What are you currently doing right now that's working so well? Everything in your life just going just as perfect as it can, ain't it? No? Interesting. And for you super religified, holier than thou folks, argue with your mother. Stop telling these gospel artists, stop telling these younger believers. If you have kids, I'm not going to tell y'all how to raise y'all kids, even though you're probably raising them wrong. But I mean, only time will tell with that. But mostly for the younger believers who aren't your children, and for these gospel artists who aren't your children and whose bills you do not pay, these individuals that you do not have a heaven or hell to put them in, stop trying to dictate their life. For the sake of the word of God. Stop it. And also stop lying on the Lord, saying the Lord told you to, you know what I mean? Stop saying you prayed on it and the Lord told me to say X, Y, and Z. Lord ain't tell you to say that to that little old girl. Lord ain't tell you to say that to that girl or that young man. Oh, but her dresses are just too tight. Okay, well, she in church though. That's a start. And she here in church though. That's a start. Is it not? For all you religified folks, God don't need your help being God. Just so we're clear. He don't need your help. He was the same. He was the same God before you started serving him, and he's the same one since you have been serving him, allegedly. Allegedly. So again, for any of my fellow young and up and coming believers that might feel like you might be called to a similar path like mine, to be called that, you know what I mean? You might feel like you might be called to make music or do this thing outside of the confines of just the four walls of the church. Um, One thing I would say is just actively pray about it. Um, Stay rooted in Him, stay connected to Him. Uh, Attach yourself to folks that are going to elevate, edify, and challenge you in a loving manner. Um, so that you can make sure that the voice you're hearing is the right voice. So that you can make sure that the voice you're hearing is the right voice. That is muy importante. Beware of the wolves in sheep's clothing. Because some of them go to church with you on Sundays as well. Or whatever day your day of worship is. But some of the wolves in sheep's clothing go to church with you. So you just got to beware of that. You got to beware of that. Another bit of advice is stay in your word. Stay in His word. It's the way that you can stay connected to Him. Also, a good piece of advice that don't pause, but don't try to shove God down. If you have friends that aren't believers, don't try to shove God down their throat. Introduce them to the Lord through your actions. It's a lot easier that way. It's the one thing for me where a lot of people want to be like, oh, so you think the people that you hang around, this, like, you know what I mean, blase, this, that, and the other, and so you really believe, for all you religified folks that's going to come and try to have a rebuttal to my argument, so you really believe the way that you live in your life is like you're introducing them to the Lord through your actions? Yes. For the 30th time, I told you I've been called to bring love, light, and honesty. Look around you and look around you. Look at what the world it looks like right now. Just because it doesn't look like exactly the way you, religified individual number 672, would like it to look like, the lifestyle that I live is still a countercultural lifestyle. I have a lot of friends who have openly admitted to me that they're having a lot of unhealthy amount of sex. My sexual health is very important to me. I don't do that. A lot of my friends love them to death, but they drink to get drunk. I don't. A lot of my friends smoke so much to the point that they be forgetting stuff. I don't. Don't mean I don't love these. Don't mean that I don't love these boys any less. I don't love these folks no less. It's also that thing of where I've been called. Um, I know as far as what God's word said, like you know what I mean. I know as far as people's knowledge of God and His word is concerned, there's a lot more people a lot more smarter than me in that field and in that area. Like you know what I mean? Like that's their area of expertise. So they can have more of those complicated conversations that I know that I have not been called to have. So again, for me, the mission is to simply plant the seed, point the directions, point you to who I need to point you to, and let the Lord do the rest. As opposed to me with my less than perfect self being like, well, you need to, and you need to, and you need to, and you should, and you need to, and you got to start thinking about, hey, bro, you seen that girl over there? Mm, personally, if it was me, I wouldn't do it. You obviously like her a lot. You think she cute. Go say what's up. You know what I mean? Go say hey. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. I'm usually not wrong, chat. But I could be wrong. But you know, I don't know. Something about her. Something about her. Something about her walk. She walk like she got an attitude and her breath stank. But if you wanna talk to her, go ahead. You know what I mean? Hendo. You know what I mean? You got that, gangy. Like, yeah, go do that. Go do that. Go do that. Get that. Get all of that. Me personally, I'm good though. Like, you don't think she cute? I mean, she's pretty. It's a different level. It's a different type of woman that I find attractive. Respectfully. Hey, bro. So I've been thinking about this, and this, and like you know what I mean. And this situation came up. How do you think I should handle it, man? Personally, you're asking my opinion. Personally, I would handle the situation like this. I would approach this situation like this. I would go about this situation like this. A, B, and C. I would say X, Y, and Z, and keep it moving. You are also an adult. who has had different experiences than I've had. But that is how I would handle. That's not a situation. That's not how I would handle said situation. If you're asking me, now, well, Bambi, what's your thoughts on this super deep theological topic of conversation? Whoa. Um, have you met my friend, Pastor such and such, Minister such and such, Bishop such and such? They are far more qualified to answer this question that you're asking. It's like, but I don't know them. I know you. I understand that. But it's that thing of where also you got to understand person A, I know myself. I know myself. This question that you are now asking, this question that you are now asking it's above me and above my pay grade. Like I this is not what I do. I introduce you to the source of my love, light, and honesty. You want to take it any deeper than that, these individuals who are far smarter and far more qualified at the kind of question that you're asking me, them who you want to talk to. Plus, if I'm recommending them, they're more than likely some really solid folks. I wouldn't just send you. I wouldn't just point you to any old body. That seems quite foolish. That's the way that our relationship has been developed. That's why, quite literally, there's some people that don't ask me my opinion on things because they know I'm going to tell them the truth. When I was younger, that used to hurt my feelings. But now, the older that I get, I've come to realize of why. It's like, oh, it's because of who I've been called to be. They want to hear, you know what I mean? They want someone to tell them what they hear. And when they actually want the honesty, they'll come to me. good sis. But yeah, when they actually want the honesty, they'll come to me. They might be dragging their feet while they do it too, but they'll come and ask me for it. Like, you know what I mean? What's your opinion on like, you know what I mean? I was youth pastoring back in the day, and then we'll get ready to get out of here. I was youth pastoring back in the day. One of my youth came up to me after Bible study. It was like, hey yo, like this, that, and the third. My mom really been ticking me off lately. Blah 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 blah. This, that, and the other. Um, and it's just like, I don't think it's fair. Blah 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 blah. It's like, what do you think I should do? And I was like, you want me to tell you the truth, or you want me to lie to you? He already knew what time was up when I said that. He was like, I'll be honest with you. I really want you to lie to me at this point, but I know it wouldn't do me no good. So just do the thing you do. Tell me the truth. I bet. What you should do, due to the fact that, you know what I mean, that it's still your mama. Um, Trust me, it would just make for better peace in the home. If you just did what your mama tell you to do, do it moving. What if I don't agree with it? You don't got to. You don't got to. 'Cause I'll be honest with you right now. Growing up, there's a lot of things that my mom told me to do that I did not agree with. And some of the stuff my mom told me to do, I thought was some of the dumbest stuff ever. Sorry, mama. I love you though. But I still did it because I knew it was just easier for me to just do what it is that she told me to do rather than sit here and argue about absolutely nothing. That ain't gonna get nothing done. Whether you know what I mean? Whether I think it's a great idea or whether I think that this is absolutely outlandish and foolish, it would be more outlandish and foolish for me to argue with the woman who, like, you know what I mean? The woman who, like, you know what I mean? It'd be quite foolish for me to argue with the woman who God ordained to be my mother and to be my, like, you know what I mean? Ordained to be the one to essentially introduce me into this world. And comes back to me after a couple of weeks. He was like, say, bro, remember that conversation we had a couple of weeks ago? I do. Well, I did what you said. Stuff been going a lot smoother around the house. It's like there's even one instance of where my mom said one thing and then I started to argue with her. Then I remember what you told me. And she came back a couple of days later and admitted that she was wrong about whatever it is that she said, and um, she asked me to forgive her about whatever it is that happened. I was like, see, I'm like, see, you know. Yeah, he said it was gonna be easy, but you know, sometimes. And I was like, eh? And it's all because you wanted me to tell you the truth. I straight up, like, you know what I mean? He told me all of that, and I was like, now imagine if I had actually lied to you just to make you feel good. Time chat. I was only able to give him that sound advice and that honest advice because of my relationship with the Holy Spirit. Again, any of you first time viewers coming through and watching this, first of all, hey, hello, what's up? What's happening? Uh, and this is not a whole like Twitch talk, TED talk level of like podcasting for me to like get y'all to tell y'all what it is to believe in. I just know personally for me, again, for the things that have transpired in my life and for what it is that I've gone through, and for some of the things that I have managed to avoid, or things that have managed to miss me, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that ain't nobody but God looking out for me. But Bambi, religion makes me feel weird. It should. It's a man-made construct. Any man-made construct you should be absolutely iffy on. Oh my goodness. Pastor Heathen is still hilarious every time I see it. But honestly, I own up to it because of the fact that, look, I haven't done everything right. I'll admit that. Um, for just as much as I love Jesus and music and my mama, I also love well, let's just say I also have a different level of affinity for women than most would. That's the most wholesome way I can put that. because I'm not going to talk about the Lord and then add that in the same, even though He did create it. Yeah, God. I can't do that because of my relationship with Him. I'm not going to disrespect that man. Like, I'm not going to disrespect the good Lord like that. I just won't. Good sis, you can't laugh. I'm trying to put a bow on this. um, I'm trying. Oh, brother. So yes, as much as I love all of those things that I just named, I also have a different level of love and appreciation for women than some of you would. Now, for a lot of y'all, that might be like, oh, so he's a thought. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I said I have a love and appreciation for women. That does not mean every woman that I have love and appreciation for, that I am sticking my thing in them, in all of them. Again, sexual health is very important to me. So I'm just not out here putting my chip on every kind of dip. Mm-hmm. 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 Again, can't be out here thotting and bopping around. That's how you wind up. That's how you wind up. I'm telling you, to all of my young men out there watching this. Oh my, Miss Lady J, focus. Again, to all of my but some chips would sound fire right now. Anyway, to all of my young men out there, hear me and hear me well. Hear me and hear me so well. Do not, I repeat, do not just lay down with any and every old girl that says she likes your smile, or person that says they like your smile, because I'm not going to assume anything. But you love us though. Do not, to any young person to any young person that is watching me and looks to me as an inspiration in any kind of way, hear me and hear me well. Do not lay with any and that you do. Do not lay with any and all everybody. Because I'm gonna tell you this right now. You will lay that you the some stuff, some individuals you are going to lay down with them, and you are going to get up with something that you did not lay down with. You laid down with that one person, and you got up, and now you wondering, um, it's the truth though. You laid down with that one person, and now you wondering why. All of that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know what you're gonna get up with. And again, like I said, I take that act very, very seriously, because I wholeheartedly, not even wholeheartedly believe in. I just know that these things called soul ties are a real thing. They're real in real life. So for any of y'all that have watched any TikToks or are watching any of these YouTubers that are sitting out there talking about, oh, soul ties aren't real, soul ties are a lie. They're lying. They are lying. A soul tie is a very, very real thing. Hence why you cannot and should not lay down with any and everything. But she said I was handsome, but not even she, because I'm not gonna assume anything. If you don't have a soul, you're just lying to yourself. Everybody has one. Anyway, um, that's just a cool thing to say to sound dark and edgy. Ew, I'm dark and edgy and deep and brooding and emo. I don't have a soul. Yes, you do. Shut up. Anyway, anyway, anyway. Well, but they told me I look handsome. Everybody that tell you that ain't everybody that ain't y'all in chat love each other. Doc comment. No, but they like you know what I mean. But individual A told me that they think I'm handsome. That's my song, by the way. Oh my goodness. Or such and such said they like my smile. Okay, that doesn't mean have some value for yourself. So you mean every individual that tell you that they like your smile or they like the way you wear your shirt, you just gonna let your legs throw up the peace sign for them? Yo, well when you say it like that, yeah, I gotta say it like that for you to get it. And this is coming from your favorite pastor heathen. Do not. Don't do it. I'm telling you, you're gonna save yourself so much drama, so much heartache, so much every like you know what I mean, so much everything else from doing that. That's all I have to say. I actively have to pee. So if you're watching this on the YouTube side, hi, hello, welcome. And this it since I'm not gonna assume, but more than likely this is probably your first time. Thanks for telling us. You're welcome. I mean, you know, you're welcome. Sometimes some of us just need a refresher. If this is your, you know what I mean, this is probably more than likely your first time watching on the tubes of you. Uh, Leave a like, subscribe. Oh, yeah, y'all didn't need to know that, but now you know. Um, yeah, let's not even say assuming. If this is your first time on the Cozy Clubhouse TV channel, leave a like, drop a subscribe, drop a comment if you're feeling spicy. Come over and see us on Twitch, twitch.tv/bvnb1_47. Uh, because there's times where we like tomorrow, it's only a Twitch exclusive thing. We have our R&B we have our R&B church service tomorrow. You guys will have your prompt you guys will have your prompt and theme uh tomorrow. tomorrow because I still have to decide between the two that I wanted. I still have to make an executive decision between the two things that I want to do. Um, so yeah, come over there and hang out. What else over there? Exclamation point clubhouse in the chat. That's the link to the Discord. Come over there, be a part of the cozy clubhouse. Literally, all I ask you is not to be a weirdo because I will have Miss Lady J or Stina J or I might. Um, as far as that's concerned, um, I might let y'all vote to be honest, and whatever y'all decide, we'll do. Um, if you are a Tar Heel fan, respectfully with love, go find a Tar Heel friendly chat. Um, I'm sure you're a very nice person. Just either that or just don't admit you're a Tar Heel fan out loud to me, where I can see it. Respectfully, uh, you know, just yeah. Um, follow me on the socials, which are in the description. Um, stream the music if you aren't already. Also in the description. Oh, but Bambi, people don't read the description. Cool. Well, this will give you incentive to start reading the description. All of that stuff I'm talking about in the descriptity pippity. So go read it. So go read it, browse it, do whatever, browse it, skim it, peruse it, whatever word you want to use. Hit those links that are in there and do the things. Get connected with the Cozy Clubhouse because we on the way up. The descriptity pippity. You ain't never mind. Anywho. Again, Cozy Clubhouse. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. More than you could ever know. Um, y'all drive me crazy. Love y'all to death though. Yet into deal. Um, people watching this on the rewind and watching this later on YouTube, I love you as well. Um, till next time, I will holla. Till next time, I'm sure I probably do drive y'all crazy, but you know, till next time, love y'all. Try my best not to miss y'all. Meantime, in between time, take all of this love with y'all. I'll holla at y'all. Peace.